Hello, friends. I hope you had a lovely break. Sorry, just getting stretched out here. I am back and ready to stack. Was that dumb enough for y'all? Oh, why am I so slow? Probably shouldn't have had that 6 a.m. beer. Not ideal for you, but I had to celebrate the new year somehow, right? Is this going to replace my buff? No. So you can technically have 2 drinks at the same time. That's interesting. It just, if the buff is negative, it doesn't go away. It was perfect. Alright, thank you, Spag. At least someone appreciates my genius. I know, it's... Maybe I'll be more appreciated in the future. It's a lot. I don't think I've ever had this many morels before. That's 4? That's got to be very unlikely, right? To have 4 of them in this cave here. I don't know what the chances are exactly, but I imagine like morels are around like a 5% chance from those. Watch out, puppy. Alright, happy Monday, spring 1st, year 29. Let's collect some stuff. That should put me close to finishing Squid Ink, which is nice. It's probably on the wiki, Spag. I don't know where on the wiki, mind you, but it's probably on there. I mean, I guess the cave would probably be on there, right? It's probably on the cave wiki page. How are we doing, by the way? How are we doing? Sardines are at 846, 704, 669, 752. I actually think I need to move my largemouth roe over here. No, we already have some. Well, there's a green item for us. Oh no, it's not green. I always forget that. Despite the color of the roe, it's actually just considered orange. Oh, 8.1%. Okay, so the chances of getting 4 is like a 1 out of 17 added together. So 4 out of 17. That's not that high, actually. Or is that multiplied? Should that be multiplied together? Ugh. I'm gonna pretend like I know probability, huh? I forgot to. Probability always gets me. It's like, I never remember if you're using addition or multiplication in which spot to figure out what the probability would be. Well, they're independent events, right? For each spot, so should it be added together? I think since they're independent, they're added together. So 4 out of 17 is not... Oh, no, it should be multiplied because they're independent, right? Because it's less likely that you get each one. Not more likely. If they're all 6-sided dice... Yeah, they should be multiplied together. So... Whatever 17 times 4 is... I'm sorry, no, 17 to the 4th. Right? Seems like a lot. I was like 14 the last time I did probabilities. I'm going to stop talking about it before I embarrass myself more. It was unlikely to occur. Let's grab a lot of omnis. Even when we don't bet, omnis can't win. My goodness. Poor Omni Geodes. They tried their best. Oh, they're within 8. I don't see a lot of them going forward here. Oh, there's a few up there, though. Come on, Omnis. You got this. You got this. Look at this catch-up streak you're doing. Is it gonna be enough? We still got some more above here. Wow. Dude, the Omni comeback, and we didn't even bet on it. Look at that beautiful finish by Omni Geodes there. No! You know it's going to be a good year where Omnis win on the first day. Let's go see our good friend Sandy, because she's going to provide us with 10 coconuts, as per our agreement. I pay her money and she provides me with 10 coconuts every Monday. Good agreement. How was your lunch, Samantha? What'd you get? Okay, good. We're out of bombs. I was like, that Junimo chest seems more empty than it should be. I was worried I lost something. Ramen Noodles. Ooh, that's probably going to be my lunch too. I found this really good ramen. Oh, that might be our purple mushrooms finished actually. But it's spicy and it's delicious, and it's like perfectly set up that you just have to add some kind of protein to it. Like, so if you got eggs or meat or something like that, you just put it in and it's so good. Not peanut butter probably in this case. Some other kind of protein. That was the wrong one. Oh, guess what? It's also Monday. It's our first Monday for a while here, so we get to see. Oh, it's been a while. Hello, Miss Angler. Hope you're ready for getting caught. I should have checked that and that. Dang it. I'll do it tomorrow. Mine is pork. Oh yeah, pork is really good in ramen. I guess the thing I like about this ramen is you can literally just add whatever leftover like meats or proteins that you have. So it's very common for us to have like leftover steak or pork or chicken. So I just take that, cut it up, heat it up a little bit, and put it into the ramen. It's perfect. Yeah, we're definitely doing Miss Angler. We're going to do Miss Angler until we finish Miss Angler, which... We've got a quarter done, so... Doing pretty well so far. Okay, let's get the good rod. And then we want the... iron bars and cloth. Make sure this is the right proportion. It is. Okay. And the next thing we need is a buff. And that's going to be my whole afternoon. How much fish stew do I have? I only got 3 left. It might be a little hard. We might need to make some more fish stew soon. Good job, Spay. Thank you. Which one will I attempt after Miss Angler? Probably Crimson Fish. Until I have Seafoam Pudding Q-seasoned out the wazoo. And then I'll start doing whichever one I need to. So delicious. Welcome in. I put peanut butter in ramen. Ooh, that's interesting. You know what? That would work pretty well, I think. I don't know if it's something I'd want to do personally, but I like it. That sounds about right. Nut allergy, yeah. Sorry for people who cannot consume peanuts. Come on, Miss Angler. You actually have 0 allergies, Spag? I mean, do you even get, like, seasonal allergies? Or, like, nothing like that either? Because if that's the case, that's incredible. That'd be, like, one of my wishes if I had a genie. Fish and shellfish? You just don't like oceans, Samantha. I'm sensing a pattern here. Oceans and nuts. Tiny bit allergic to pollen and dust. I feel like everyone's a bit allergic to pollen, right? Seafood as well? Oh, man. I used to hate seafood, and now it's like one of my favorite things. Excuse me, I would like some Miss Anglers, please. Oops, not there. Could you spare a Miss Angler? And now this one's gonna be freaking silver starred because I shot it too far. I love scallops a lot. Yeah. I had scallops. We went to a fancy restaurant for my mom's birthday recently, and they had such good scallops there. There we go, Miss Angler. It's about time you showed up. And I know it's not a lingcod because it's not winter. Give me 2. I deserve for being patient. Dang. You're fine, Spag. No, that would be worse. I like that answer. Solidicious. That's great. So delicious. There we go. I thought your name was Solid for a second. I knew it was sold because I've said it so many times before. I'm not morally against fish. I mean, there's... What is it? What's the one that's like a pescatarian or something like that? That they'll eat fish, but they won't have animals? Even though fish are animals. I don't know how to... I don't know how to pronounce the word. A pescatarian? Is that it? Sounds wrong for some reason. You can tell the difference when I don't have the tackle. Yeah, I'm equal opportunity when it comes to food. I don't blame people for not knowing the difference. There's a lot of stuff in the world that you need to memorize, it feels like. As long as they're not rude about it, right? Like, oh, that's interesting. Should be their response, not like, oh, that's dumb. It's okay to not know things, as long as it's not, like, harmful. As long as you're not being harmful about not knowing it. More Miss Anglers, please. I don't know anything about Catholic and vegetarianism. I don't think that's a common conflation at all that I'm aware of. Hey, we got the first double. I don't know why it took this long. Noni, welcome in. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's going really well. We got a tea set today. Can you believe it? A whole tea set. And now we're already on to the next year. We're going quick. Hey, Miss Courtney, welcome in. You have to catch more than one Miss Angler? Yeah, I need a stack of them. You know what challenge we're doing, don't you, Miss Courtney? Yeah, tea set makes today great. We now have 7. Yeah, I started stream very early in the morning today, so totally fine if you weren't here. I wanted to try out an early start time to see what it'd be like. Eat meat on Fridays. Oh, I think that's just during Lent, Aster. But you can still have fish, yeah. Yeah, I think the Bible says, like, specifically, like, pork and beef, so... And I think that's just Fridays during Lent, or maybe they changed it to that because people like meat too much. I feel like religion tends to do that sometimes. I was raised Catholic, and I remember that. No Geotalk and no audit? I mean, I told you all about the audit. We're going to do them every few years now instead of every year. Just because it makes more sense. We're not getting as much done. Having said that, we finished about 8 stacks last year, so maybe this was a bad year to choose to do that. Yeah. In general, if you're filling out like allergy forums, you should probably be pretty careful about what you're writing down, right? Early start is nice. Gives me perfect time to listen while I work. Glad to hear it, Noni. Enjoy. Oh, yes, you can, Courtney. Yep. As long as the challenge is going on, they're all available. So you can keep on catching them. Haven't been here in a bit. Oh, that's true, Strawberry. That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, last audit, I said we're going to do them every few years now. So the next one's going to be after year 30. And then we're going to do another one kind of in the middle of year 32. As weird as that sounds, I'll explain it as we're getting closer, but... Wow, that is a chest there. Oh yeah, Samantha said what I said. Sorry, I missed your message, Samantha. Ooh, I currently have 15 followers. I just noticed that. That's interesting. Once we're doing the ocean fish, there's only one ocean fish, isn't there? We should get a lot of seaweed from that, though. Not like a ton, but some at least. You got perfection on your expanded Ridgeside farm from yesterday? Ooh, congratulations, Samantha. Getting perfection on a modded file must be, like, pretty tough. There's probably a lot more stuff. Unintentional rhyme. Sometimes it just don't want to give you stuff, does it? Come on, more Miss Anglers. I feel like I'm getting really unlucky with this. Oh, my fishing tackle wore out. I barely got that. I was stretching my hand. Didn't matter anyways. Still haven't gotten perfection on your first. You're probably pretty close, right, Spag? I know you've been playing for a while. Only one more hour of work. Power through it, Strawberry. You're almost done. Alright, 1 second. I have to answer these emails. They might be important. Uh-oh. I might have made a mistakey. Start negative and negative. Slope negative. Slope negative. Ah. Sorry, 1 second, everyone. Alright, sorry about that. You're pretty close then, Spag. That's not too much more. Leo and the Dwarf. It sounds like a band. It's Leo. Leo and the Dwarf. And you can't bring the dwarf to the movie theater either to boost friendship quicker. That's what I had to do with Alex, because I had everyone at 10 and Alex at 0 when Perfection came out. So Alex was the last thing I had to finish for Perfection. It took forever. He doesn't have very many love gifts either. Editing is... agreed, Skelly. Agreed. You can bring... Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome, Samantha. Yeah, they... Her... A lot of the mods I see make the dwarf a her, but I don't know if that's intentional. Yeah. Bringing them to the movies, as long as you bring them to the right movie and give them a good snack, is like a whole heart every time you do it. You can only do it once per week, though, per NPC. Or maybe for all NPCs once per week. I can't remember exactly. Double. Why not, Skelly? Some people like options, right? You can roommate Krobus. It's a shame you can't roommate the dwarf. I feel like the dwarf has a lot less personality than Krobus, though, sadly. I always bring the dwarf because I never remember to go see them. That's pretty fair. Oh gosh, I thought I just soft locked there, but it's nowhere near the soft lock, so I don't know why. It took a second there to cancel the animation. He loves every movie? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that. That makes things really easy. And then shell out for the Star Drop Sorbet? Star Drop Sorbet. Wow. If you shell out for that, it's like a love gift for everyone. And you get like a whole heart every time you take them to the movies. But marrying the guy... I feel like I don't know enough about the dwarf. Other than him and Krobus got into a tussle one time. Well, don't look too hard for those mods, Kelly, because unfortunately they might exist. Hopefully not the ones for the children, but I certainly know there's ones where you can marry Evelyn and George. Those exist. I would doubt like a Pierre marriage mod exists, but that would be kind of funny, I feel like. They love rock candy too. I mean, who doesn't love rock candy? It's literally 3 prismatic shards shoved together on a stick. No, it's probably not exactly that. I would like to know how rock candy tastes. Or magic rock candy, rather. We have rock candy here, actually. This is rock candy. rock candy. I assume sold that they would be put on the Nexus. It's not like they did all that work just for the one thing. They'd probably just leave it up there. It probably won't get updated, but the wizard is also marryable. I saw that. And expanded too, though. I saw Shawnee Dude did a video recently on marrying the wizard. I don't think that was the expanded mod though. Okay. You never cast at 150 because you can get soft locked. I don't want to get soft locked. I want rock candy. I like quartz. It's so yummy. I mean, yeah. Abby likes her rocks. Good for her. It's nice to have hobbies. Yeah, that was a very wild mod, Samantha. I was not expecting the twists and turns in that one. I think the person who made it commented on Shawnee's video. It was like, I made this like 4 years ago and it was super cringy. Why'd you make this? Why'd you showcase this? I kind of liked it because it was very nonsensical, and I feel like, you know, relationships are like that sometimes. Maybe not quite like that, but it just felt very interesting to me. I liked it. Alright, let's grab 3 more of these, and more than 3 more of these. I don't think it was a realistic portrayal of like 2 people dating, but it was certainly an interesting one. It wasn't so like obvious, you know, if that's the right word for it. Yeah, I don't know who does. I don't know if Shawnee does his own editing or he has someone who does it, but yeah, Shawnee's editing's really good for sure. Shawnee's can't speak right now. Doggy, doggy. Doggy! Move, doggy. Thank you. I used to think broken glasses were a liked gift. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think any trash is a liked gift. It'd be kind of cool if, like, I don't know, like Linus liked trash or something. Because you're... like, it has specific dialogue that says, oh, thank you, you picked this off the ground and, you know, helped to make the world a better place or something. I think that would be kind of cool, right? No, Samantha, he likes it when you clean up the trash, not... he doesn't want to keep it. Oh, Driftwood is liked by Leah, there we go. So someone likes trash. And it's my wife. Oh, that's his dialogue? I didn't realize that. You think I'd like this because I live in a tent? But if you give him like something super expensive, he just hated it for some reason. And then he says that. Okay, I guess we're not, yeah, we're not gonna get the gems today, because I'd rather focus on, Miss Angler. I can't avert my eyes any longer. I mean, Strawberry, realistically, I only give out rabbit's feet, and I just ignore Penny. My wife enjoys trash. I mean, it was kind of evident by the fact she married me, right? Like, I don't think I don't think you needed to know anything else to figure that out. Yes, trash. Trash is good. Sam likes Joja Cola. Joja Cola's not trash. I mean, it's labeled as trash, but... okay, it's a little trash. Sam... why you gotta be like this, man? Illegally, it's trash. You know, according to the law. It is decreed in Pelican Town. You know, I just noticed the town's name is Pelican Town, but there aren't any pelicans. Did anyone else notice that? Isn't that kind of weird? I don't think he likes it, ironically. I mean, frankly, if you're working at Joja, probably would make you hate Joja more. Skelly, so that kind of follows, actually. Died off in the Great Pelican Wars. Ah, yes, the Great Pelican Wars. That's very sad. Seagull Town sounded bad. I mean, maybe. That doesn't mean you... I like that. We got a stack of squid ink. Officially, we are finished with squid ink. Yay! That was the most, like, dumb clapping I think I've ever done in my life. Stack! Thank you, Spag. Next level progress. And we did it on the second day of this year. Muscles go here. No, they go here. That's what I said. Oh. Well, I put away my misanglers, but they're in the right spot, technically. I like to see how many I get, but that's fine. Alright, let's go here. The common mushrooms. I have a few, Spag. I have a few common mushrooms. Back in my day. Thank you, Miss Courtney. Quitting your minimum wage job. 1 year a millionaire from your grandpa's farm. I feel like you were not working a minimum wage job. I think you had a pretty cozy office job. You just didn't like it, right? That's what I got from the starting cutscene, at least. It's like you could do this for the rest of your life and live comfortably was the idea I got, but you're not like other people, right? You don't want to live in an office job. You want to work on a farm and, like, probably save the world by selling it so much wine. You want to crash the price of wine through the floor. Can I... Okay, for some reason my smash attack is, like, not working at all. That one. That one. Who is that? Someone changed their name on Steam. I got a Steam notification that someone went live, and I have no idea who that is. Okay, so we got a snake vertebrae, which is really good here. And yet it happened, Skelly, and yet it happened. $37? Let's add to that pile of common mushrooms. It is a lot, isn't it? It's like half of this box. Almost, not quite. Missing one vertebra still? Well, just get it. You saw how easy that was, right, Spag? I have 37. You can't have them, though, because I need them. Oh, fish stew. Lucky. More like persistent, I would say. I wouldn't call it lucky. Hi, Linus. You want some trash? Perchance, would you like to partake in some trash? Uh-oh. Okay, we still have enough. you were in year 29, you'd probably have at least 2 by then. Yeah, exactly, Samantha. I don't think luck has much to do with it. It's... I mean, basically how I plan out how to do most of these items that are luck-based, it's like, I look at the chance, and I look at how many times I'm going to have to do it, and I do it that many times. At that point, it's not really about luck anymore. It's just, on average, I will get this many if I do it this many times. You make your own museum and become rich. You're collecting 999 of every item. Just in real life, having 999 of every like rare resource on Earth. If I ever get rich, that's gonna be my goal. A stack of every item in real life. I'll have 999 of everything, please. Oh, why did I cancel that? Ugh, that was a misangler. Dang it. Pennies, probably, Samantha? That's like $10 in pennies. Wait, no, I'm doing that wrong. No, that's $100 in pennies. Never mind. Wait. 1,000 pennies. No, that is $10. Dang it. I'm good. I'm good. Are you guys okay? I'm feeling okay right now. Like, how much... The thing is, like, in real life, you have to divide it into, like, how much is in a single amount of uranium. So, I could probably have 999 atoms of uranium. That's probably not that many atoms of uranium. Hey, Nerdy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, you came in saying you're doing lovely. Something nice happened? $9.99 to be specific. Thank you, Courtney, for sorting out my inability to count. Yeah, 999 atoms is like nothing. That would be a lot easier to stack. You just have to get like a small amount of every element. Having said that, some of them are still rare enough that you probably couldn't do that. Like, I know fracium, there are not that many atoms of fracium on the Earth or something. And then there's the really high number elements that are only stable for microseconds. So that wouldn't work very well either. But I could just like have that many protons and neutrons and just say, technically I've got the ingredients for it. That count? It counts, right? You can probably... I don't think you can buy any amount of uranium legally unless you have like a license or something. I think I'm on a list now. It just like flashes warning. Do not buy uranium. Well, there's like 10 to the 26th in a mole of any element, right? And a mole of an element is usually not a lot of that element. So, like, I'm imagining 999 atoms is a very, very small amount. It's a pretty exclusive list, though, Samantha, so you got that going for you. Like, I want to be on a list. I was able to make stream tonight even though I had a meeting. That's awesome, Nerdy. I'm glad you're here. 10 to the 23rd. Okay, well, I was off by what? 1,000 times? It's only 3 orders of magnitude, okay? Thank you, Voodoo. It's been a while since I've taken a chemistry class. Do elements ever turn into other elements? Yes. Some elements are radioactive, so they decay into other elements. So they would not permanently be that element, is the thing. So it's kind of hard to collect a stack of something, unless once you have it, you say you're done. And it doesn't matter what happens after that. And technically, once you get to the end of the universe, everything will decay into nothing. But, you know. Yeah, Spag is right. They can also combine. But there are some elements, like unstable isotopes, that will decay into other elements. So basically, like, uranium decays into plutonium or something like that. I don't remember if that's actually the decay step, though. That sounds about right. Skelly. I don't know if it's right, but it sounds right to me. No, that seems too small, actually. I think it's like -14, not -23. -23 is like the order of a proton, I think. Yeah, you can also fuse elements together. That's how a lot of elements are created initially, is fusing inside of stars. But that usually doesn't happen on Earth naturally. In fact, it never happens on Earth naturally. I think maybe in the center of the Earth some sort of fusion happens. Maybe it's just fission. I think I remember reading about this. Yeah, 0.01 nanometers sounds about right. That would be about 10 to the, it's about 10 to the 11th. Negative 11th, excuse me. 10 to the 11th would be much bigger than that. The weight of an electron... Do electrons? Yeah, electrons have mass. That's 10 to the -26th, I think? Or -32. I think the kilogram mass of a proton is -26. And then electrons are to the -32. Hey, there you go. I was pretty close on electron. Yes, you definitely have 999 blood cells. You probably have a lot more than that. Hopefully you have more than that, nerdy. Skelly, I wasn't saying I wasn't going to get questioned. Technically, you can just have the building blocks of everything, right? And then just say, like, I could make a liver. I've got enough carbon atoms here. But, you know... Miss Engler wanted to escape down. Just 999 elements of... Well, no, because you need a lot more carbon than that to make a person. Or a liver, rather. This is going Full Metal Alchemist real quick. I was thinking about that when I was talking about this. Trace amounts of 1,400 elements. 999 grams of rice seems like the easy one for sure. I wouldn't be too worried about that one. I might have that in my house right now, actually. I don't know. How many grains of rice are in a typical box? I've got a few boxes of rice. Yeah, exactly what I was saying, Skelly. Like, you just get enough of each element to make 999 of everything. It's like, yes, I could construct these livers, but no need. Doesn't have to be exact. No, you can go over. Like, think about this challenge. It's not exactly 999 of each item. Oh, there you go, Samantha. Yes, so I almost certainly have that many grains of rice. 999 factorial. That's a pretty big number there, actually, Arlinja. I think you're right. That would be hard to achieve. Just start counting. You'll get there eventually. I think, like, past 25 factorial, it can't fit on a calculator anymore. So it would get real large real quick. That's it? I would expect more digits than that, Samantha. Are you sure that's right? That doesn't seem like that many digits. So that would be 10 to the 2500th power. Yeah, it's like 4.6 times 10 to the 2500. I believe Google. Google sounds right. Does it actually tell you what the number is? I mean, you can't write it out, but is it like 1.67 times 10 to the 2565? Twitch has a character limit. Ooh, it has a 4. It's very interesting that it tells you what it starts out with. I wonder how they figure that out. Stupid math. Oh, only 264 zeros? Oh, that doesn't seem right. If it has that many digits, then it should have that many zeros. Programming, I assume. Programming is just math, so yeah. Yeah, probably right. After all the other digits, it ends with a bunch of zeros. Oh. I wonder if that's just a fact about the number. Because it's multiplying all those other numbers together. I mean, a normal calculator couldn't figure it out. There's a lot of tricks to get around it in math. You got this, Strawberry. You're almost done. I'm rooting for you to finish out your work. Give me more anglers. Give me more anglers. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Kez. Work is fickle, that's for sure. I'm very lucky to not have work today, really. That reminds me, I should check my emails. Ugh. What is it with people in submitting their quizzes early? Alright, let me check here. Hold on 1 second, everyone. This is... I should not say their name out loud. They're doing pretty well. It's good to see. What is with people that are... Two people just emailed me. I just unsubmitted my quiz. Can you unsubmit it so I can continue? Okay. Sorry. Whoops. I clicked their name and not the quiz. Sorry, everyone. Onion, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Person, it tells me that you haven't even started your quiz yet. 1 second. I'm just gonna... Okay, sorry about that. Yes, Onion, you should start your homework. Y'all just reminded me you have to finish up your physics quiz. Good luck, Voodoo. If you need any help, let me know. I might have a few ideas on how to do some problems. Come on, give me another Miss Angler here. Let's finish out the day night. The night right. All right on the night. Yeah. The night time is the right time. Give me 2. Ah, just the one. Alright, one more try. Nope. Alright, one more try. If we hit 50, I have to pull in regardless. We got it! Yes! Good luck on your homework, Onion. What kind of homework is it? Anything fun and exciting, like all homework is? Just kinematics, some basic trig. Yay! So I take it you're taking Physics 1 right now. Good luck to you. Oh, I passed out. I'm teaching kinematics right now. Imagine you're doing a quiz and your teacher is streaming. Yeah, I'll just quickly help them out on here. You don't like Physics 1, Skelly? Why not? Oh, I'm sorry you're having a bad experience. Physics is amazing. Fair enough, Voodoo. We need this. Okay. Then we need to put away our trash. Go on in, trash. You got this. And that. And we should be good. And another thing. I find it so hard. Fair enough. I got 86 in AP Physics in high school 20,000 years ago. I loved physics. I'm glad you liked it, Samantha. I'm bad at math and the other thing. I'm sorry to hear that, Skelly. Oh. Ooh. Math is troublesome for you. Yeah. One of the hard things about physics is if you don't know the math, it gives you a lot of trouble. Get recommended by your school to be an AP? I mean, I think it's worthwhile to be an AP Physics, personally, but I understand it can be really tough. My students also understand that. It's never going to be an easy class the first time you're taking a physics class. It's a big transition. Yeah, I still have trouble with circuits personally. It's hard for me to visualize what's going on. I'm a lot better than I used to be, that's for sure. Math is pain. I feel like you should reframe your thinking around that, Skelly. I feel like it hurts to like think of something as like impossible for you, just because it makes it seem so daunting. I feel like math is not like this impossible beast that everyone claims it is. It's just, it requires a lot of work and a lot of thought process, and learning those, you can learn ways to make it easier on yourself very easily that a lot of people miss out on. That's all of math there, Skelly. You listed it all. There's not much more math unless you're getting into differential equations, I guess. And differential equations are really easy if you know all the other parts. Math is great, totally not biased. Yeah, the hard part of like calculus and differential equations is the trig, the algebra, and the geometry that you have to do to solve them. Usually the actual calculus and the actual diffie-q is not very difficult. Whoops. Hashtag not biased. Oh, I love multivariable. Multivariable is my favorite part of calculus, because I feel like I got it by the time I got there. And then it was very fun doing things in multiple dimensions. I think anyone can do math. I think society has made it like cool to kind of think you can't do math, and as a result, like a lot of people give up before they try hard enough. It's hard to do math. It can be harder for more different people to learn math, but I think that everyone is more than capable of doing it. It just requires a lot of effort. I might be wrong about that, but I don't know. I used to think I really sucked at math, and then I like put a lot of effort into learning it, and I got better at it. And it took years for me to get better at it, but I got better at it, and now people think I'm really good at it. Like when I was in high school, I was getting C's in math. Okay, B's, but some C's. Why can't everything be 2D? I like that, though. I feel like that's limiting thinking, though, Skelly. Like, you can be creative and good at math. Those are not, like, mutually exclusive things. I'm creative and good at math. It's just a thing you have to work on. Like, neither of them come easy to anyone, really. So you probably worked a lot on creative things growing up, and you got better at them. Like, neither is something that you're naturally good at. Even the people who, like, seem like they're naturally good at something, it's because they started out pretty good at it, but they still needed to do all that practice to get better at it. You aren't born being good at math or being creative. Yeah, college does require you to be analytical, but that's kind of what they're testing for, right? That's the whole point of going to college. There are creative things in college, though. It's not all 100% analytical. College apps coming next year. Oh. Get started on those early, Skelly. I put them off a lot, and that was a mistake. Start asking for letters like right now. Your teachers will appreciate it. That they don't have to, not like while Other students like from the year ahead of you are getting them, but like near the beginning of the next year where people aren't really asking for them, like the middle of the year I should say, your teachers will very much appreciate not having to write them during the big purge of everyone else writing them. Maybe that's just me. Maybe other teachers aren't like that. That's something I'm not looking forward to having to do. I'm grateful that I can write letters and help kids into college, but well, that's going to be a lot of letters I have to write. Yeah, exactly, Voodoo. It's just stressful when you do that, right? The end of 11th grade, that's when most people are asking for the master. Either the beginning of 12th or the end of 11th. I was saying like the middle of 11th grade, so like around winter. I think that would be a good time to ask. It depends how your school does them. My school does them kind of weirdly. Like, you basically don't even ask. Which is an interesting way to do it. But, like, you basically send an email to teachers and be like, hey. They do ask in person. Never mind. They do ask in person. But then they, like, send you a request on this website we have that makes it easy for us to write the letters and get them to them. Really? Everywhere you can apply in the US, Voodoo has like a requirement for a letter of recommendation. I can't think of anywhere that wouldn't. Yeah, so instead of giving them the letter, which they could lose or we could lose or anything, we just put it into this website and then they can always access it from there. Which seems like a good system to handle it, I think. Yeah, I don't think letters of recommendation in general are a great idea. First of all, I don't think they're really utilized at all. Like, I don't think these colleges are actually reading these letters. I don't think anyone is reading them anymore. Which is really dumb. Maybe some schools are, but there's just so many. There's like, who would have the time to read all these letters? They might look at one of them for half a second. For jobs, that makes a little bit more sense, right? But for colleges, you're getting like thousands of applicants. Like, how are you reading 3 letters of recommendation for every student? Interesting, Voodoo. How long ago did you go? No, I mean, I applied to college in 2011, and pretty much everywhere I went asked for at least 1 letter of recommendation. And they said at least 1, so they wanted more than 1. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah. It is a chance for teachers to, like, actually say really nice things about students that they feel. And it's also a chance for teachers to be like, no, I'm not going to write you a letter of recommendation, actually. I'm sorry. Which, you know, is their right. Yeah, I really liked my letter of recommendation. The one I got from my teacher. I asked a teacher I really liked. He wrote a really nice one for me. Wait, you read yours? Yeah. That was typical, at least when I was going to school. Like, I read all mine now, too. It's like, for jobs, like, you kind of have to. It's like, I'm not going to hand them something that's going to incriminate me. Or going to say mean things about you. Yeah, I guess they're more anonymous now. That's what I've heard. Yeah, back in the good old days of 2011, my teacher handed me a paper copy of it and emailed me a PDF of it. That's how they did it back then. Or actually, he might have just handed me a paper copy and I had to scan it. I can't remember. I think the colleges now want them to be anonymous because they want the teachers to be able to say what they want without fearing, like, pushback. But yeah, for like jobs and stuff, there's just like if I'm applying to a job, I'm gonna make sure that letter says nice things about me, right? But for colleges, I think the colleges specifically have asked for that. Then again, like I said before, I don't know how many people are actually reading these letters, so it might be pointless anyways. Y'all are stressing me out. Sorry, Samantha. Oh, I just now realized I didn't have my fish stew today. It should be okay, though. It'll just decrease bite rate a little bit. A little bit. Okay. Thank God I'm not a kid anymore. I know, right? Whew. Dodged that bullet of being young. I really enjoyed my time as a child. High school, middle school, not so much, though. That was a less good time, I feel like. My last year of high school was incredible. I would do that again 10 times, but everything leading up to that was not great. There you go. For those of you still in high school, find people to hang out with. Like, advice is not going to work for everybody, but like, oh my gosh, that was the big difference. I was like trying to radiate around like what were the popular kids, and then I finally started just like making friends with the people that I should have been making friends with from the beginning. I was never charismatic, but like in high school, it was amazing to just meet up with these people that I should have been friends with for the last like 6 years. We had a great time. Yeah, I know. It's bad advice, but I don't know how to word it differently. That's just like what worked out for me. It's just like find people with similar interests that want to actually go do stuff with you. And it might be hard to find those people, but like sometimes you gotta work hard for that, I guess. I'm not saying it's like easy to do or anything. And I got a little lucky to find there was already like a group of people that were just starting to hang out. It worked out really well for me. Yeah, it's not Aster. You're absolutely correct. Like I said, I didn't make those friends until literally my last year of high school. I had people like I would occasionally talk to before that, and that was about it. And now I'm still like pretty good friends with most of those people, which is not something that typically happens with high school friends. I also did a really bad job of making friends in high school. I mean, in college, though. That's not entirely true. More recently in college, that was not true. But at the very start of college, I didn't really make any close friends at all. Yeah, especially moving around as much as you did, Aster. At least that seems to be what you're implying there. That's got to be really tough. That's awesome, Spag, yeah. It's awesome when something like that can happen. It's just, it seems like it's rare that that happens. Whoops. I thought that was done. I'm out of bait. I'm out of bait? Okay, I guess we're going back to get more bait. 9 years. Gosh, it's been 11? It's been 11 years since I graduated high school now? That's so weird. Wait, has it been more than that? I was about 18, so now that I'm 29, yep, that's about 11. There we go. Oh, bad misangler. I need more wild bait, huh? How do you make this? It's just fiber, slime, and bug meat, right? I can do that. Just make a stack of the stuff, huh? Wait, how much fiber is it? Oh. 2 parts fiber, 1 part bug meat, 1 part slime. Here we go. Great. That's a lot. Whoops. Friend from a few jobs ago and a friend I made online in 2009. Online friends are pretty awesome. I feel like that's becoming much more common now. Because it's so much easier to put your interests out there when you're online. It's so much easier to find people with similar interests. If that makes sense. 9 years as well, Valiant? Yeah. Gosh. What's it like getting so old, right? Boiling water for your ramen? I'm going to have to do that in a minute, honestly. I think after today I'm going to take a break and get some ramen. Really? You feel like you're more nervous about making online friends? Interesting. Do you have any idea why that would be, Aster? Like, do you know why it feels more nerve-wracking to you? I'm really glad it's not, Onion. I'm really glad it's not made with seaweed. I'll say that much. IRL friends scare me. You just gotta find the right one, Skelly. The truth of the matter is you're going to have people that, like, betray your trust, that you consider friends that aren't going to be friends anymore in the future. You know, it's just how things happen. I'm pretty sure everyone has had a person like that in their life. And it's scary because, you know, the people you meet might be that person, but you kind of just have to accept that that might happen. Which sucks, yes. Oh, what did I just do? I looked at chat for a second and I wasn't fishing anymore. Yeah, Skelly, I understand that a lot. I am definitely not this talkative in real life. I feel like most friends happen because of just, like, proximity and happenstance. It's like, that's why, like, friendships in high school and college happen, right? It's because you're in the same place. And then you happen to have interests that align. That's why it's a lot easier when you go off to college to find friends, because there's a lot more people at college and they're much more spread out. So if you go to a club in college, you're most likely to find people who are interested in that sort of thing, right? So you join the D&D club and you're like, well, there's people who like D&D here and I like D&D. You join the board game club, same thing. Whereas in high school, there are like 400 people at most in your grade. Like, I don't think it gets any higher than that. Whereas in college, it can be upwards of like several thousand. And you're not forced to interact with the ones you don't want to, right? There you go, Onion. That's something that also happens a lot, I feel like. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, Skelly. Yeah, people, like, drift apart and come together. Unfortunately, it's just a part of how things happen sometimes. Like, I still do have, like, 5 or 6 really good friends from high school, but there was close to, like, 20 people in that friend group. So a lot of them just, like, just drifted apart. Moved away, met other people, things like that. Wow, I didn't mean to keep that cast. I was trying to reel it back in. I don't know. I think as time has gone on, I've just become more accepting of the fact that, like, I'm not going to get along with most people as friends, you know, and so I hold on tightly to the ones I do get along with. Shout out to my college chem lab partner Dave for no real reason. Remember he existed. I hope he's doing well because he was cool. Thank you, Samantha. I like that. We should all shout out the people that were cool in our lives, even though they didn't have to be. Most of my teachers. Most of my friends. I'm also really bad at like keeping up with people. It's like, from my perspective, like I still feel like I'm friends with people even if I haven't talked to them for like a year. And I know most people cannot do that, but for me, it's just like I can just immediately start talking to them, and it's like we never separated from each other, right? It's like we were talking yesterday. And so as a result of that, I don't like text people a lot or keep up with them on Snapchat or social media. Just like one time out of the blue, I'll text them like, hey, are you in town? We should go do this thing. There you go, nerdy. That's awesome that they give you lunch. High school history and ethics teacher. You were so cool even though I failed your classes twice. Ooh. Zangler's feisty tonight. Oh, too far. It might be good still. I think I'm right on the edge. Okay, it didn't matter. Good. Okay, Miss Angler. We get it, you know. We got 2. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to think of lab partners I've had. I've had some really good ones, I feel like. I've also had some pretty bad ones. I feel like that's very hit or miss. Yeah, Aster, it's been very useful for this in particular. Okay. I forgot that was the thing. Let's see if I can do that here. Hey Faye, welcome in. Are you gonna get the rest of them? Of course. Just not, you know, on this quest. Eventually I'll get a stack of all of them. Dave was my lab partner for Chem 2, and then we also had organic chemistry together. Oh man. I mean, anyone you can go through organic chemistry with and still be on speaking terms with must be a real good friend, Samantha. Sorry you all had to go through that with me. Organic chemistry was not fun for me. Any of the 3 times I took it. May I never have to teach that class in my life. I think I'd basically have to relearn it in its entirety. I remember naming. Naming was fun. That was a good first 2 weeks of organic chemistry. I liked the naming part. Everything else was awful. The naming and drawing was my enjoyment from that class. I wonder what it's like in Spanish. Do they have the same names? Onion, was it like methanol and tributanol and things like that? Or are there Spanish words for it too? Amazing, Samantha. Okay, so they do keep the names the same. I would think they would, because, you know, science. They want to keep science pretty universal. Yeah. I don't know. For me, organic chemistry was just so much memorization. And I don't like memorizing things. It was like all memorization. You couldn't figure anything out from like context clues, really. It felt like you just had to memorize what everything did when it was like this. And that's why I love physics, because you don't have to memorize anything. If you just know your formulas and you have practiced them a lot, you can solve pretty much any physics problem. And you know how to set up the problem, but, you know. Double angler. And a tool. You don't have to memorize the problems, Nerdy. I've never had a test in physics where I wasn't given the formulas for it. And I would never give a test in physics without the formulas for the students. Nope, we didn't make it any further than that. They translated into English, because I could use that, honestly, Onion. Alright, we're going to take a break here. Probably like, let's make it 8 minutes. I'm going to make myself some ramen, because thanks for Skelly, I think, for influencing me. I don't know. Skelly asked for ramen, so someone made ramen, made me hungry. So I'll be back. What is inorganic chemistry? I don't want to know that. Isn't that just regular chemistry, actually? Samantha, you had the ramen. There we go. All right. I'll be back in probably about 8 minutes or so. Enjoy this ad. See you all shortly. Oh, I'm still talking. Oh, no. Lee Chat, what? What? Lee Thumb, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel for the next 6 months. Welcome to the stack, and thank you so much for supporting the channel. Oh my gosh. Enjoy your... Oh, let me get my face up here. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, and your ad-free viewing. That's so awesome. Thank you so much. Ooh, okay, I just got back. You subscribed when I wasn't here, too. Just like, come back and see this. Thank you so much. I got ramen, by the way, everyone. Here, I can go full screen. I don't like this one that much. It's like, they try to be too hot and spicy, and it's not as good, sadly. But this is the one I had, so that's what we're having. Oh. I don't know why I showed the spreadsheet for a second there. You had ramen for lunch today? Oh, I was craving ramen after everyone said so. Okay, I have to do something really quickly. My students are getting up in arms about the quiz, so I'm gonna just give them an extension on time because it's being really annoying. I'm streaming right now. Okay, so that's that class. And that's that class. Alright, now it's extended. How dare they ask me to do my job? I know, I'm not actually annoyed. I put some egg in here, I'm very excited for it. That's pretty good. I might have some ramen or soup because walking to the dining hall is hard. That's fair, yeah. I'm Brain from the school. Brain already finished their quiz. Onion. Alright. Oh, let's make sure these changes are saved. I didn't press the save changes button last time and it caused problems. Results. Okay. Let me check this person's complaint. And they missed some of them. Alright, 1 second, everyone. Alright, sorry about that. That should fix things. Just had to respond to emails. Hisao is my nose. Aw. It's a rather large nose, actually. Anyone noticed that before? Like, pretty big, actually. What did I... How did that... I didn't press any button on my mouse. What happened there? I zoomed out so far, I teleported out of the room. Alright, let's drop everything off over here. It's Roasted Hazelnut Day. That's awesome. I have extended the time until tomorrow. They're so needy. It's the first quiz, guys. It's okay if you do a little poorly on it. You're gonna have more of them. It's okay. This one's actually pretty spicy. Yeah, they're not going to get the same leniency from a college professor, right? Kind of get over it. No, I shouldn't say it like that. Okay, this is pretty spicy. I'm pretty impressed by that spice level. I'm not expecting that at all. Wow. My 4 key is broken. Now you can't laugh in, is it Japanese or Chinese that 4 means laughter, or Korean? It might actually be Korean. Just do math equations to show what your, Oh, it's Brazilian, isn't it? Oh gosh. There's too many languages. So, like, every time you have to write the number 4, just write 2 plus 2 in parentheses instead. I'm sorry, Portuguese. Well, it's not like there's a country called Portugal that speaks it or anything. Yeah. Yes, I am aware. You know what I meant. Gosh. What am I joking about now? Oh yes, that was sarcasm, Aster. Yes, I know Portugal exists. I just kind of forgot for a second there. What? I'm not allowed to do anything while I'm sluggish? That's boring. I just forgot that Brazil spoke Portuguese. And I haven't, like, thought about what language Brazil spoke very often, I guess. It's probably the best way to put it. Though, I knew Argentina spoke Portuguese. Actually, I remember now, like, there was that treaty that divided South America in half. And basically made it so the west side spoke Spanish and the east side spoke Portuguese. Wait. Spanish. There we go. Sorry, Onion. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should just stop talking about things. Is it top and bottom? There was some treaty that divided South America between Portugal and Spain, right? And that's what ended up making the languages where they are today. Sorry, Onion and Aster. I shouldn't talk about things I don't know about, huh? But it's so fun. Only Brazil? Really? What about French Guiana? I mean, you don't have to give me a map. This is something I learned in high school, so it makes sense I forgot about it. Yes, Aster, that was my point, though. I will give you a map. Post it in Discord. That'll be fun. Okay, let's go to... We actually don't need to go here today. Let's just go straight to the desert. I just have no trust right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for messing up. Is it really only Brazil? I guess that was just something I had wrong in my mind somewhere. I seem like to recall, like in my mind, there was like some treaty that divided up South America, so Portugal would get part of it and Spain would get the other part, and that's what led to the different countries speaking of languages they do. I might have been misinformed too, because it's not like America teaches the best history classes in the world. Yeah, it might have just been like the front part, right? So like before Brazil was even like a country. So it turned out that like half of South America was turned out to be Brazil, so yeah, that might be it. I think my favorite part about my favorite fact about Brazil is that the northern part of Brazil is closer to any country in all of the Americas, the North and South America, than it is to the southern part of Brazil, the most southern part of Brazil. Because Argentina kind of peaks up there a little bit above it. And then somehow the northern end of Brazil is closer to Canada than it is to the southern part of Brazil. It's like an absolutely ridiculous fact that like feels like it wouldn't make any sense, but it turns out to be true. Brazil is just a big country. Oh, Valiant Son, I'm gonna guess which question it is. What's the country closest state to Africa? Is that the question you're gonna ask? That's a fun question I like too. The closest U.S. state to Africa. Okay, it's a different one then. The answer to that question is Maine, which seems absolutely ridiculous if you've looked at a map before. Because the Earth is a globe, Maine just sticks out so much further than the other states. What's your question, Valiant? Name each of the most northern, eastern, southern, and western state. Okay, well, east and west is kind of funky when you start talking about it like that. I like geography facts, Miss Courtney. They're pretty fun. I mean, the most northern has got to be Alaska. I don't think there's any debate in that. The most southern is definitely Hawaii, and the most western is definitely Hawaii. The most eastern might also be Hawaii? It kind of depends how you define it. If not, it would be Maine, I believe. Unless there's some state that has some weird claims. It's kind of like east and west of what, right? So if you're talking about like east and west of like the international date line. Or, I don't know. Is Alaska more west than Hawaii? It actually might be. I don't think it is, though. Hawaii seems really far away. But the east and west kind of scrunches up the closer you get to the northern part. Alaska's most north. Hawaii's the most south. Okay, I got that right at least. East and west are wrong. East and west of what, though? Is it both Alaska? I would guess that Maine would be the eastmost and Alaska would be the westmost if Hawaii is not the most westmost. I'm trying to think of what the heck would be east of Maine. Does Hawaii stick out that far? I mean, does Florida stick out that far? They are both Alaska. That's right. I remember now. Alaska sticks over the international date line slightly with one island. That island's just messing stuff up for everyone. Alright, let's go somewhere here. Let's go to, here. It's weird because, like, it takes longer to travel to Hawaii, but because of how a globe works, Alaska's technically further east and west of it. Because as you get closer to the top, east and west get scrunched together. So there's like less distance between the east and the most westmost point. Oh, did you see that just disappear on me? Rude. Alaska too big. I really want to visit Alaska one day. I actually, last year, I looked at flights to like the most northern point of the US, which is up in Alaska there. And like, they weren't that expensive. It was like... It's like $800 or something for a round trip, and I was like, I could just do that. I could just take a trip there. I don't think that'd be the most fun place to visit in Alaska, but it'd be kind of cool to say I've been there. Grab this one here. I want to look into getting some more music for stream. You guys know any developers that are cool with people streaming their music from their game besides Concerned Ape? So I've already got Stardew music, and I will add Haunted Chocolatier music eventually. You know for a fact on that, Onion? I'm totally fine with using Hollow Knight music, but I want to make sure that that's the case. I don't know if I want to do lo-fi Strawberry. People can be kind of divisive about lo-fi. I like it a bit, but it also doesn't really feel like the kind of music I want. Yeah, go ahead and post that if you could, Onion. Just, I want to make sure. I don't know much about the game, so... Hazelnuts. Hazelnuts. I can just kill this. They went pretty late for not having done anything. Oh, I did gems. That's right. Okay, if it's already 5 o'clock, I think it's time to go bomb the mines. Let's go buy some bombs from the dwarf here. And drop them. Rain. It's almost mystical. Calm down, dwarfy poo. Ooh. Give me. Ooh, we got an infested floor. Well, no rocks are gonna get in the way at least. Lots of spiders this time. Creepy crawlies. Creepy crawlies. I wonder if I can get away with using music from Land Before Time sequels. They're gonna come after me. Big, 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 big water. I did like The Land Before Time. Oh, Valiant Son, do I have a video for you? Do you know who Jenny Nicholson is? Perhaps. Anyways, if you do or don't, she has a video where she goes through all of the Land Before Time movies and ranks them, and it's incredible. Dang it. I killed it. And I love her videos so much. She just somehow makes them incredibly enjoyable. I rewatch her Vampire Diaries video like probably close to once per half year, like once every 6 months. It's like a 3-hour video, and it's incredibly enjoyable. I've never seen the Vampire Diaries. I don't know how she does it. Every single time I'm enjoying it so much. Ooh, I don't know about... I haven't seen that one, Strawberry. What guy is that? The one about the bronies was incredible. That was like a full-on documentary. Like, if you ever want to know like what bronies like were / are, that video is like so perfect for it. She's like slightly biased because she was a part of that community, but like I think it's a very good look at like everything that happened to cause that. I don't know how to describe it exactly. Mike's Mike. It's a good name. I'm always looking for more like video essays to listen to. So I'll keep that one in mind. I'm like addicted to like 2-hour videos about random topics on YouTube. It's just so nice for a car ride. I have found like some that I don't like, so it does depend a little bit on like who makes it and everything. But I usually try to listen to them at least. They don't make it to my watch later. I watch them too fast. Let's take that. My inventory is full. But we don't need all of this copper ore here, do we? Can we not have a ghost every single time? Can you go on like a little break or something? Go do something else. That bat dropped 8 wings. I think there was some on the ground already, but I do think it dropped 4. It's still pretty awesome. Oh, I love folding ideas. What's his name? He says his name like in each video. Can't remember, but yeah, Folding Ideas has some great videos. I found him through his Flat Earth video, and that's such a ride. Like, you feel like you go on a journey when you watch that video. And then his NFT video was really good at explaining everything that was going on with that. He's got some really good short ones too. The one about that guy who like tried to ruin chicken tenders or whatever, or kept on saying that chicken tenders were like really bad. You could just make them yourself. That was such a good video. It was just like a short 10-minute video. Maybe it was a little longer than that. I can't remember exactly. I still don't understand NFTs, but I feel like I understand like what went into creating them and everything a lot better from watching that video. I mean, they sucked before, and they sucked a whole lot more after. He was definitely not positive about them during that video. They still suck, but I get why. Yep, there you go. I can go once more, I think. I shouldn't do that on this floor. Oh, take this. That alone was probably worth the price of admission. Oh my gosh, there are a lot of spiders here. Hey spiders, can we maybe like chill? Think there's enough of you? That was definitely worth it. We got a lot out of that. Nope. Nope. Yeah. We got 5 dwarf gadgets. I feel like sometimes we don't get any, and sometimes we get 5. Good deal. Yeah, Folding Ideas has been... I have watched his backlog a little bit. I like the ones where he goes through 50 Shades of Grey. I think those are good videos. The 3 movies, I should say. He talks about the author a lot, too. Yeah. Like my go-to video essayists. I don't know how you conceptualize that one. But, let's see. It's like Jenny Nicholson, Lindsay Ellis. Unfortunately, she doesn't make videos anymore, but they're all still there, which is nice. I don't know. What's her name? Yeah, I miss Lindsay, too. It sucks that everyone's just evil. Anyways, I won't go too far into that. Hey, look at that. That's a stack, friends. Sarah Zed. Okay, I can go there. I can't remember her name. Did the video about, she does, like, really good makeup and everything. And, like, has really cool costumes and talks about really cool stuff. Name. Not Folding Ideas. It's something like that, though. Yeah, her wolf video was really good. That was, like, the last one that came out. Yeah, I remember that. ContraPoints. Thank you so much, Kate, Sarah. Yes, I could not remember the name for some reason. Yeah, ContraPoints, very good. I don't know if I've watched all of her backlog. There's a lot of videos there, and they're very long. But I watched a lot of them. They've all been really good. Yeah, Sarah Zed. Folding Ideas. I'm trying to think of the other ones I've listened, watched. Yeah. Yes, she does such a good job at, like, creating an atmosphere. Like, it's so cinematic. It's so, like, the makeup's all so well done. Alright. Anyways, let's It's the end of the day. Let's just sleep. I got 50 minutes, but I'm not going to do anything with it. There's more. There's a bunch that I'm, like, not subscribed to, but I'll watch, like, every time they pop up. Oops. There's also a few, like, anime video essayists that I watch occasionally. So, I feel like a lot of people here probably don't know them because they're pretty... I also can't remember exactly the name. I think Best Guy Ever is one of them. He makes some pretty long videos that are very informative. Yeah, there's a lot of people on YouTube I watch. It's essentially replaced most television for me. I only watch a few shows on like Netflix and stuff now. Ooh. Ramen's making me sweat a little bit. It's actually not bad. I was expecting it. This one was not very good the last time I had it. This time it's pretty good. Oh yeah, and there's a few D&D channels that I watch that I'll put out like hour-long videos about topics, so I guess that counts too. Those are like all obviously D&D specific though. Ooh, episode 100. I think campaign 2 goes up to like 198. Is it that far? Maybe it's shorter than that, actually. Was it like 148? Gosh, I can't remember. You're getting closer to the end, though. That's for sure, Strawberry. Where are they at right now? Without spoilers for people who haven't seen it. It only goes to 120? Okay, yeah, you're getting close to the end, then. It is heckin' long, yeah. The second campaign went up to 148, but that made sense because campaign 1 they started off at like level 10 as already established characters pretty much. Yeah, campaign 1 was... I'm really glad I got to enjoy the entirety of that story. I have not been watching Critical Role since about halfway through campaign 2, though. Not because I don't like enjoy it anymore. Still think it's good, although it didn't live up to the highs that I had for campaign 1 yet. But I just don't have time. It's just so much. They're investigating a pyramid. Okay. That could actually be more than one time. Fair enough, Strawberry, though. I told you without spoilers, but I think I have an idea based on how many episodes you told me total there is, so... Yep, enjoy it. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? I know, I'm kidding. It was a joke, Strawberry, don't worry. Don't take it seriously. Ooh, Strawberry, who's your favorite character, would you say? Of, we'll say separately of the NPCs and of the PCs. I'm curious what you think right now. No spoilers, just names. From what I've seen in on Twitter and some other places, I should probably unfollow them so I don't get spoiled. But from what I've seen, it's getting pretty crazy right now in Campaign 3. I don't know what happened this episode, but last episode, I heard a lot of chatter. I do like Vax a lot. Vaxeldon. Gilmore. Gilmore's a good choice. That's why I was trying to be as non-spoiler as possible, Aster. Yeah, exactly. I did look into it, so I know a little bit about what happened, but I don't have like the context really. But I won't spoil anything other than that. Wait, we have to go to the traveling cart. I went back before I got to the traveling cart. I'm still not used to doing it like this. Come on, Chef Horse. Let us go. Now, you and I. No, I don't need those. Yoink. Would you believe that's the only way to get an iridium quality morel? The secret woods in the winter. Now we have 107. Making progress. Making progress. Ooh, Percy's a good choice, I think. I really enjoyed Percy's character arc. It was unfortunate it was so early in the campaign. And then he didn't stay static after that or anything, but he certainly didn't have that many more big changes. Alright, let's go ahead here. Let's go to the island. No mercy, Percy. I mean, the show's out right now that basically shows Percy's backstory arc. Dang, that show turned out really good. I was worried for the first 2 episodes or so because it wasn't really grabbing me. But once it grabbed me, it really grabbed me. Wow. We did a great job. Get out of here. It just really felt like for the show, they were really trying to find their legs during the first 2-3 episodes, and then once they found them, it felt really good. I still replay one scene a lot over and over again. I'll go back to it and watch it. I do that with a few shows, but how do I say it without spoiling it? I guess I could just say it's the scene with the acid. I go back and I watch that a lot. I feel like that's vague enough to not spoil anything. The one place where the thing happened. Exactly, Strawberry. You get me. If nobody's got my back, Strawberry does. There's no one I trust more to take care of my Tamagotchi than Strawberry. Yeah, I agree, Valiant Son. Yeah, I think the problem I struggled with the first, or maybe they even struggled with the first few episodes, is it was original, right? It was stuff that would, technically would have happened, I guess. They had to kind of rearrange things to make sense to start there. And I think that's why they struggled with that. But once they got to the stuff where it actually happened in the live show, I think they really started nailing that stuff. I finished 1 card at 10. Why are you making cards again? Onion? Is this for class? Is this your homework? Because that was like an hour of work, wasn't it? I hope it doesn't take you 10 hours to finish this. Alright, we're gonna go blow some stuff up. There it is. I think we're good for today. We've done everything else, yep. Let's go to the volcano. And let's get 40 mummified bats. Mummified bats forever. Go. Yeah, flying broom. I don't think it's for everyone, right? That's perfectly fine. Part of it is just the length. Like, you have to put a lot of a time into it, which a lot of people just can't do. And some people just don't enjoy viewing D&D when it's played that way. That's also perfectly acceptable, right? I hate Illustrator. I deserve some ice cream as a treat. Yes, you do, Onion. Go get yourself some well-deserved... What kind of ice cream do you like? You strike me as cookies and cream. Just gonna take a random shot at that. What ice cream do you think I like, everyone? I'll give you a hint. I can't eat chocolate. Is there just like a vanilla, a water-based strawberry ice cream? I feel like I've just been insulted, Onion. I don't know if that was your intention, but I feel insulted by that. Ooh, I'm getting laggy here. Wow. They don't mess around here, do they? We shouldn't have gone this way yet. I don't know why I thought I'd loop back around. Nothing. Orange creamsicle. No. I don't like orange. I think you knew that, Valiant, didn't you? You're just messing with me. Rocky Road. I probably would love chocolate if I could have it. Like, I should clarify. I bet I would enjoy most chocolate ice cream. I have a strong feeling I would really like mint chocolate chip. Oh, you didn't know that? Okay. I talk about it a lot. I thought I would have brought it up when you were here before. No. I'd say my favorite is just vanilla. I do like some of the other flavors sometimes. It depends, like, my mood, though. I really like, if it's available, Parleens and Cream, I believe is how it's pronounced. I really like that one. That one's great. Hey, Andy, welcome in. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. The general idea is we're trying to get 999 of every stackable item in the game. So Cinder Shards to Mummified Bats to Rubies to Dragon's Teeth. All of them.
Oh, it's a person.
Andy, thank you so much for the follow. We now have 15 followers. Chocolate allergy is super rare. Yeah. I've known a few people with it in my life, but mostly because we tend to find each other. Because I'll say I have a chocolate allergy, and they'll be like, oh yeah, me too. Normally it doesn't come up very much, because it just doesn't need to. 15, everyone make a wish. Or don't. I'm not the police. It's a sword. It's corn. Oh yeah, dushilashe. I probably pronounced that wrong. I've had that before, absolutely. I just don't see it very much. That one's very good, yeah. Cinnamon and caramel, two of my favorite things. So when they come on ice cream, yeah, please. I'm certainly not opposed to that. Can I, like, have some more bat wings? There's one here, actually. Can't complain that much, I guess. It's got the juice. If I want a milkshake, I almost always get vanilla. Sometimes, I've tried caramel milkshakes, and I just, like, tend to prefer vanilla. I'll occasionally have a strawberry one as well. It depends on my mood. I think, like, when I'm in the right mood, strawberry is, like, really good. But if I'm not, I just don't want it at all. It's like, get that away from me. Levels. Ah. Double bomb. Basing sound's not happening. Okay, boom. Hey, give me that. Ah, I missed. Dang it. So I missed. Ooh, this is a good floor. Lots of rocks. Come here. There seems to be something missing here. I can't quite put my hand on it. Can I place this? Okay. Oh, I already had Corn ice cream doesn't sound very good, Flying Brew. Ah! Oh, you're alright there, laddie. I found you washed up on the shore. I don't know how, because I was in a volcano. That's a lot of money. I'm not too parsed by this loss, I don't think. Alright, you know, I think we're gonna roll with that. Let's go do something else. Not that. Oh man, not that. Okay. Oh no. It's okay. We got all the mummified bats we needed. New year, new death. I don't think I've ever actually killed myself with my own bomb before. That might be a first. That might actually be a first. Oh wait, it's spring. Oh yeah, I mean, we finished the year. Huzzah! I'm pretty sure we already have a dwarf sword, but I'll just double check. Yeah, it's here. And these used to go alphabetical. I'm almost certain that the weapons used to alphabetically sort themselves. And they just don't anymore. I don't know why that was changed. Okay. Let's put stuff away. I already clicked on this one. We have almost 100 dragon's teeth. Wow. I didn't know that. I think we're just going to call it a day today, though. It was a day. It ended in Y. I guess I can go do the mayonnaise. Leah, what is this? Stop it. Leah's all mad. She won't let me. I won't let her decorate. Come on, girl. Get with the program. It's not about how it looks. It's about how it feels. It's all about that minimalism and feng shui. You need to get the feel for your house. I mean, look at what she's done here. Like, I didn't put any flooring in here. She went grass, like stone brick, stone pavers, brick flooring. Where we sleep, Leah? How would you like to wake up and put your feet on that cold brick every morning? Look at her. Look at her. Working on that wood structure for 28 years. Bro, you want to, like, maybe chill? Not work on that every day? It's a lot. Minimalism. It's more than 50 furnaces, I can assure you of that. Onion. For an artist, she is terrible interior. I feel like those are different skill sets, Broom. Also, did I say welcome in? I don't think I said hi to you, Broom. Welcome in, Broom. I hope you're doing well today. Sounds like you need a divorce? No. She's the love of my life. I can never do such a thing. I mean, brick flooring is a thing in places, Coco. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. It's perfectly fine when it's, like, around a fireplace or something. But, like you basically get out of your bed and step onto brick flooring. Not something I'd like to do. Hey Voodoo, welcome back. Finished all your homework and labs for the week. Congratulations. I hope they went well. I've definitely been in houses that have brick flooring before. It's just, it's not in the bedroom. Void pendant. What was that, Onion? I didn't hear anything. welcome back. I don't know if that's a problem. Edgy art is like some of my favorite art. Or if you're referring to Leah, yeah. Leah's definitely very edgy. That's why she's vegetarian. Got that real edge to her. You can have indoor patios, right? I would recommend it, but you can. I want to make sure I don't have any... Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Freaking children. Alright, 1 second, everyone. I have to refresh another quiz. Oh my god. What is going on? One second. What? You have a 90%. How did you... Are you lying to me? Oh. Okay. Wait, that person had it in the same email. Within the same email, this is what my student said. I'm having a problem with the quiz. Never mind, I fixed it. It was the same email. Why did you send it? I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. Okay. Alright, let's I didn't continue reading the rest of it because I was thinking like, oh, I have to go fix this. And he said, wait, it's fixed. Opened your quiz back up. There we go. They're so fun, Valiant Son. They're so fun. Wanted to show you my problem fixing skills. Fair enough, I guess. It was very funny to me. I don't know. They're all so whiny. My gosh. Like, I'm looking at their scores, and most of them have, like, an 85 to 90% on the quiz. And they're all like, it was so hard. It's like, guys, you did fine. Like, it's okay that you missed one. You'll survive. I still have to grade their extra credit problem, too, so they could get some more points back. Oh, cool. Wasn't expecting that to be useful. Yeah, I understand why they're doing it. It's just, it's like so unnecessary. It's like, guys, it's okay. It's a quiz. You're gonna be okay if you get a 10 out of 13 on it. That? It's like an 80%. Like, you'll survive. It's okay. And one of them correctly identified that one of the problems does not have a solution, so it's going to be a 10 out of 12. Because I have to eliminate one of the problems. Saturday. Alright, let's take a look here. Onion, you posted the map in moderator only? Okay, that makes sense. That's a good map. Yeah, I teach physics. So by no solution, I mean it was a multiple choice question and none of them were correct. Because I messed up. Does that make sense? Alright. I don't know. Could have spawned some interesting discussion about colonialism. That always goes well. Oh yeah, Broom. Okay. You taught math? That's awesome. Which math, or did you teach like all of them? Yeah. I should clarify, it sounds like I'm complaining, but these kids are great. I've had like next to no problems with them. I just like complaining because it's fun. In the currently working on section between Rock Candy and Holly. That's the tea set, Andy. It looks like this. We got one of them today. They're very rare. Yep. So you can only get it from the Feast of the Winter Star. You're a programmer now. That sounds really fun, though. No, I have not played any. The only mods I've done are Habu's Roguelike, which I did 2 weekends ago, and the cheat mods to help me do testing. I'd be willing to play some of them, though. I just haven't yet. Yeah, it's very rare. Most people never see it. Because, like, you probably only have about like a 12% chance of seeing it if you play like the normal 3 years that people do, normal 4 years. So very few people even see it. Some people go for it once they learn it exists, though, which ups your odds quite a bit. Back in for 30 minutes? I should still be here. Yep. See you later, Coco. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, exactly, Broom. I do love teaching, but my god, do I not make a lot of money. I went to school with a bunch of engineers. I could have done that. I'd be probably making double what I'm making now. Or close to it, at least. It's always one of those interesting what-ifs. But I wouldn't be as happy, I don't think, as a teacher. I mean, as an engineer as I would be as a teacher. There would always have been that, like, what if I became a teacher? Like I'm having, what if I became an engineer? So, it's not like it's any different. I mean, pick the mods that you like, Voodoo. I would try to avoid any of the ones that are, like, game-breaking, like, really strong, because they'll hurt. Excuse me. Wow, they'll hurt your experience, probably. Okay, let's stop this. Sorry, I'm just like hiccuping. Slothy! Hi! Bad timing. Hi, Slothy. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Onion, if you're hanging out, can you get a shout out for Slothy, please? Welcome in, Slothy. Forgot I have that emote. Ooh, that is a nice emote. Slothy is a wonderful Stardew Valley and Dinkum streamer, and if you get the chance, you should go give her a follow and check out her content. A very cozy, very fun place to hang out. Every expansion mod is going to be too much. I don't know. I think the tractor's too strong. I don't think I would put mine in a mod pack if I were to do it. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and I still kind of want to keep going. I'm liking it. All right. Let's go for... I think I've done everything I need to today. Let's do a dive into the harder mines today. It's been a minute, I feel like. I haven't done one in this entire year so far. How are you doing, Ryan? How's school going? School has been going great. It was very stressful at first, and it still kind of is, but I'm getting more and more used to it, so it's getting better for sure. So I am doing a lot better with it, which I'm glad for. If the level of stress continued, there was going to be a problem. But I'm getting better. It's been a while since I've had to do like lesson plans on the fly, and it's a skill, so I'm getting better at it. Oh, I'm loving the new school. Whoops. All the administration and other teachers are great. And like 90% of the students are like, I don't have any complaints about whatsoever. And I just had parent-teacher conferences yesterday, and I didn't have a single issue with any of the parents. Which, I was expecting a few more, actually, based on what I'd heard, so I was glad to see that. Most of them were very welcoming. Yeah, it's going great right now. I'm hoping it will slow down a little bit more, just because I feel like my current schedule is I stream and I work and then I sleep. But I'm still really enjoying it right now, so I'm not too stressed out at least. I mean, I've seen people do Ridgeside and Expanded before, and I think that will work out fine. Hey Ninja, welcome in. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. In general, we're attempting to get 999 of every stackable item in the game. So that's 999 bat wings, 999 coffee beans, 999 bug meat. Those are the easy ones, though. Have the kids found my Twitch yet? Not that I'm aware of. And they're usually not too quiet about that sort of thing, so I'd probably hear about it. I've specifically not made any reference to it whatsoever, though. Like, I've told students I play D&D, I play video games. I've said I play Stardew Valley, but I've not told them anything about Twitch at all. Ridgeside is 50 more NPCs? Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't know. I feel like if I was to play modded, I would put everything I wanted in it. I think the whole point of modded is just to have so much content that you can do what you want whenever you want. That's my opinion, though. It's probably different for other people. I would just be careful to avoid anything that makes you overpowered and would be better than all other options, because then you're just ignoring the other stuff that you put into the mod pack, right? I'm back here. Dropped a diamond. I'll take that. Sure is nice to have 432 Q gems. Yeah, 493 actually. I actually had 2,000 before before we changed years there. I spent a few of them. I think I'd be interested in a taxation mod. It depends on, like, how brutal it is, but I kind of like the realism of that. And also, it, like, actually gives you things to use your money for. Okay, I'm gonna do this one, I think. Dang it. Come back here. I got stuck. Oh. Oh, I did not play that floor very well at all. Ooh. I like that idea, Voodoo. Like, the more of something you sell, the less it's worth. Whoops, I went to the wrong floor. Wait, what is this freezing buffering mod that you're talking about? Oh, it's currently broken? Dang. Dang it, come on. Oh, I actually don't need that anymore. We have a stack. No more purple mushrooms. Bad. Ugh. It's probably pretty hard to make that mod feel good, right? I think if I made a mod about that... Have I? Yeah, Slothy, I did. I sucked at it quite a bit, unfortunately. I got to B-Boss and then never made it past B-Boss. I'm going to play more when 1.1 comes out. Because they're waiting for the championship to be over to make any changes. But they're going to probably drop a whole lot of changes right after that. Oops, come here. Yeah, if I were to make like a fluctuation price mod like that, I'd probably give the user the option. I'd make a default option, but you could like change how much it changes the price. Yeah, it was tough. I've gotten good enough that I can get past the first 2 bosses with no problem. I get stuck on the third a lot. I just take too much damage. I can't avoid damage. I'm too used to playing this. Where I have like infinite health, so I can just rush enemies as much as I want. Yeah, Arc is tough. Once you figure out how to choose Cheese Gubin, Gubin's like really easy. And then Arc is like really tough. As long as I have a decent weapon, I can get past Ark pretty much every time. But sometimes he still gets me. Let's get rid of that. I haven't played in a while, even off stream. I've just been super busy. Like I said, if I'm not streaming, I'm probably sleeping. Or doing something very low labor intensive like watching a show. Come on, give me a mummified frog. I deserve it. The hard part about Ark is figuring out how to avoid the bone circle. I don't know the actual name for the attack. Maybe like it encircles you in a bone prison or something. It turns out if you just walk down into the right while he's like after the whistle, you'll just walk straight out of it without even being encircled by it. You don't even need to destroy it or anything. So literally all you had to do is walk like this. When it spawns on you, if you're walking in this direction, you'll walk right through it without taking damage. So just listen for the whistle and walk in that direction. Here we go. It's not worth putting some of the stuff away. Like, I don't need any more tarot tubers, actually. Happy Sunday. Really? A mushroom? What am I going to do with this? You have this. That's one way of dealing with unwanted bones. Walk away quickly, down and to the right. Preferred method. Oh, what am I doing? We don't need any of these. I wonder what color this is. Probably doesn't count as any color. Not what I was thinking, flying broom. Ooh. That is a good idea for a mod. It's gotta, like, tell you, though. So you'd have to add, like, dialogue text. Otherwise, it would just be kind of outbreak. It's like, oh, this again? So from a love gift, it goes to a like gift or something. Oh. Again? I guess I'll add it to the collection. This is the third time I've eaten this week. Okay. Let's go... What? Didn't go very far, did I? Sandfish. That's it. Morel. Nope. Fair enough, Onion. Assuming it was good cheese, right? If someone gave you a craft single twice a week, you might feel a little different about that. I don't think Harvey gives you unbranded pickles. It sounds like you should, and I double checked it once. I don't think he actually does. But you're right, that would be a good strat if it worked. I checked for that just to make sure, but I don't think he gives it. He gives you a bottle of wine on the New Year, just like Leah does. Or does Elliot do that? Wait, what should you tell your PF? I would settle for cheap cheese. I don't know about craft singles. There's some cheese I really like that's cheap, but that might be going a little too far. No pickles. Yeah, I checked Harvey's thing before. I remember specifically looking for pickles. He does not provide the pickles. Yeah. When you do this challenge for as long as I have you. Like, I completely forgot that I checked that. But, like, I just knew in my head that, like, there was no other way to get it. Because I've checked every other possible way I could think of. Alright, Starfruit time. No, I am not. The rules are... Oh, I actually have a command for this. Perfect. Them's the rules. All items have to be in a single stack, but there doesn't necessarily have to be quality. It doesn't matter which quality, although I always go for the highest one. If I can. Because it's more fun to have pretty stacks. Clothing does not stack, except for some few exceptions. And it does include those few exceptions. Big itch. The only one I know about that I can think of off the top of my head is the Lucky Trimmed Purple Shorts. Other than that, I don't know of any clothing that stacks. And that one you get through a glitch, so that's a little different, I guess. Living hats do not stack, so don't worry. I don't intend to do that. That would take you till about the heat death of the universe to finish. I'm not super interested in doing. I want to do things that don't involve chopping fiber for the rest of my life. Even if hat stacked, I would not stack the living hat. It's without question. Like, it would take longer than the entire rest of the challenge combined. Times 2, probably. The best of the rest. Who's in the poll? Penny, Harvey, and Elliot. Excuse me? Oh yeah, because you like Alex too much. You couldn't put Alex in that poll, could you, Onion? Could you? I won't say who I selected, but it might be obvious, actually, given the current selections. Alex is not lame. Get wrecked. Maybe not lame. Okay, Leah, enjoy her. I'll have you know that Leah is lovely in every possible way. We're starting fights in here, aren't we? Sapphire, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I don't know how to walk, apparently. Let's do this. I know, right, Sapphire? Onion doesn't know how to pick bad bachelors and bachelorettes. Yeah, nerdy. That might actually be next to the dictionary definition of lame. I'm sorry, I should have said it like that. You're gone for a week. Chill out, bro. Maru surprisingly ranks low, I feel like. And I quite like Maru. She's probably in my top 5. I think my entire top 5 is girls, but that's kind of my fault for being straight. Hopelessly cis. Yeah, nerdy. I'm mostly joking. It is kind of cute. Interesting, Sapphire. Luckily, you're never going to have to unpack that. Go, welcome back. I hope you had a good half-hour break. Unfortunately, I can't remember what you were doing, but I hope it went well. I see what you're saying, Voodoo. Oh, Maru seems like more adventurous than... Not adventurous, sorry. She's more hands-on than I am, that's for sure. Amazing, Sapphire. Always forget you can marry Harvey. He's certainly the oldest looking of all the available people in this game. Like, you could say Harvey is anywhere from like 30 to 40 probably, but I don't think most people would say he's in his 20s. Which I think you would probably say for every other bachelor and bachelorette in this game. Except for Sam, who's clearly in his teens. Interesting, Flying Broom. That is not what I've heard. Really? Sapphire agrees? I don't know. Everyone always falls like head over heels for Sebi and Shane and the other ones. Onion can't stop talking about Alex. How is Harvey forgettable? You go in an air balloon with him. That's pretty memorable. I like Sam. Sam is like 8 years old. I don't know. He keeps getting younger in my mind every time I see him. I can't, in good conscience, consider him a romantic interest. Every time I saw her bizarre 2-heart event. That's believable, Onion. It's not like any of the other romantic interests help you with your farm anyways, though, Coco. Oh, Sapphire puts Alex at top 2. You should get to know Onion and be friends. You guys can have an Alex fan club. Shane and Sebastian near the bottom. Wow, Sapphire, you would not get a lot of love for that list, from what I've seen. Exactly, Voodoo. Well, if you're 15, more power to you. I bet you like Sam, but I am 29, and I teach kids that look older than Sam. Onion, go get your homework done. How is it my fault? You made the poll. You made this poll. I'm not gonna fight over this. See you later, Sapphire. Thanks so much for hanging out. Well, that's interesting, Nerdy. I like that perspective on that. For, Alex there. Actually, that might have just made me appreciate Alex more than any of Onion's tirades. Interesting. Story of Seasons is a Harvest Moon game, right? Flying Broom? I saw it, Flying Broom. Sam is not that childish. The dude skateboards. Have you met anyone, like, besides Tony Hawk over the age of 22 that skateboards? I don't know. His dialogue comes across as childish to me. I haven't actually married him, though, so that might change my mind. I'm not saying, like, skateboarding is a bad thing. I'm just saying it makes him seem a lot younger than everyone else. Yeah, Nerdy. I think I've heard that thought before, and that's a good idea, really. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Insert Ape were to probably do it again. He probably would have, but it is a lot of extra tweaking to the dialogue and everything. I'm sure there's a mod that does that. Or at least there should be a mod that does that. That's a good idea for a mod. Yeah. I figured there would be. Sam hides you under his bed. That brings back some memories, actually, Nerdy. I have been in situations like that before. We'll say. And I was a child, so there. I wasn't that young, but I was definitely childish. Ah, I see. It doesn't take into other mods into effect. I wonder if you could just write a program for the mod that would automatically change like he, him into like they, them, and she, her into that as well. That would just like automatically go through the text of every other mod, and if it was going to write like he or him, it would change it. That seems like something that would be possible, right? I don't know a lot about modding, but it seems like that's just like a simple language filter. Simple is probably not the right word, but you'd have to do more than change dialogue for a mod like that, though. Yeah, like I said, I agree, Flying Broom. I'd have to like know how the code works. But it seems like you could just add an extra step whenever it sees the word he, him, or she, her in dialogue, and just like rewrite it every time it comes up. You should be able to like search for a string as it's about to come up, right? I mean, you do space her space in Valiant Sun, right? Instead of just the letters HER. So it's when it's isolated like that. You search specifically for the spaces around it rather than just the 3 letters themselves. You include the spaces around it, I should say. That should work. Like, it's not like that happens anywhere else, right? Oh, but it would probably catch... They're referring to other people, it would catch that, though. Wouldn't it? Like, if someone's talking about Abby and they say she... Are there different shirts based on gender? I don't think so. I think you can choose any shirt regardless of gender in this game. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's the case. Oh, interesting. That should probably be able to work then. It would make sense, yeah, because you should be able to... You'd have to switch them back and forth regardless, so... Yeah, so you should be able to do it then. Having said that, I don't know how to do it, but someone should be able to do it. Okay. I have no idea about the shirts then. I thought they were just like very neutral looking. I guess I'm wrong. Alright, let's make our way. Yeah, let's go ahead and egg these starfruit here. We'll get started today and we'll finish it up tomorrow. We could at least do the quarry, probably up to the mines today. Because the boots are in different shapes. Interesting. Oh, taller because of the boots. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Wait, I think this might have been in a Kahoot, wasn't it? I remember this being in a Kahoot now. Whoop. Whoops. Yeah, I think part of it is Stardew is very heavily inspired by like the Harvest Moon games. Which, you know, allow you to choose your gender and have different dialogue based on your gender and who you can marry and everything like that. But yeah, that's part of what mods are for, right? They can allow you for additional things like that. Hopefully, at least. Okay. We got pretty far here. I wasn't actually expecting to get all the way to the mines, even though I said I was. We did a really efficient job of kegging there. Surprisingly efficient. I saw that, Voodoo. That's really awesome that they're doing that. The game's obviously not out yet, but they announced that, which was really cool, that it was a selling point. Which hopefully means it's actually going to be a good feature, not just something tacked on. Whoops, dang it. Happens all the time. Tale as old as time, accidentally going to the mines. Alright, let's grab this, nope, this here. Take this to the bus stop. Might as well just go until we pass out here. Because it's just things I'll have to do tomorrow. There we go. It's also interesting, Voodoo, because I'm willing to bet that that decision was influenced by because of Stardew Valley. which is a very interesting circle if you think about it, because the original Harvest Moon games, all of them, like influenced this game, and then this game influenced them back with the new Harvest Moon games that are coming out. That's kind of cool to think about. Oops. Go in here, please. I didn't see the trailer. Was there any other things announced for the Harvest Moon game? I'm wondering if it's going to have more RPG elements like Stardew does. Oh, is it not actually called Harvest Moon at all, Flying Broom? I thought it was actually a Harvest Moon game, though. They announced one at the latest Nintendo Direct. I thought it was actually Harvest Moon. Oh, wait, why'd they have to change the name? That's weird. So they picked a name, Story of Seasons, which is a name that's been used in a Zelda game, I think, right? That one's okay, though? Ah, the company split. That makes more sense, actually. Yeah, that's more direct, I guess. Maybe for a second. Sorry about that. My nose was getting really badly stuffed, so I gave it a good, thorough excavation, we'll say. That was the weirdest way I could possibly put that. I blew my nose, okay? It's like I thought, like, how is the worst way I could put this that'll sound the weirdest? Ugh, that's so annoying, Flying Broom. I'm so tired of those cash grab games. Like, gacha games, and, you know, I mean, some of them are probably pretty good, right? But, like, you can tell just, like, how predatory they are. I like that. Stephanie. Ah, gotcha. I don't think that was intentional, but I think I really like that regardless. Ah, yes, gotcha. That kind of game. I can't play a game anymore where it feels like I'm being manipulated to spend money. Like, I'll just stop. I'm no longer interested in your game if you've attempted to manipulate me into spending money. Pun's still a pun. Like, once I have the game, I want the game, you know? That's it. Wait, so is Stardew Seasons out? Because I thought it got announced at the Nintendo Direct, or are they just making another one at the Nintendo because of the Nintendo Direct? Not because of. Is that what they announced at Nintendo Direct? I missed the announcement because I was at work, but like I saw a bunch of stuff about it. There are 2 that are already out. Okay, I see. Move, doggy. Move, doggy. Move. Okay, we're good. Not as well versed in them, though. Ooh, 4. Are they on Switch? Or is the Nintendo Direct one that was announced going to be the first one on Switch? Honestly, the last Harvest Moon I remember was like GameCube, so I definitely don't know anything about these. One's a remake, 2 are on Switch. Got it. Alright. Oh, it's Monday. We get to see what our quest is. The 3DS one's the best. Interesting. I have a 3DS, actually. I should use that more, honestly. Only 2? No. I'm totally kidding. Interesting. I feel like 3DS would be good for that sort of thing. Having like the second monitor. I feel like that would be especially helpful on like a farming sim. You have like a mini map where you can switch it to your inventory, or that's probably how they do it, right? Come here. Which is kind of what they did with the Wii U, right? Your controller had a big screen on it. Wow. Even at 126, Omni still managed to lose. There's no hope for them. It's unfair. Ding. Mummified frog, come on. I need you, friend. Whoops. I don't think I've got a single fossilized tail today, which kind of sucks. I've usually gotten at least one by now. We've gone through almost 15 days here. We started on Wednesday. Yeah, so I think this is like day 15 just today. Wow. Dang it, come on. Oh, I have to go this way today. Come on, Quest. Give me a good one. That one's pretty good. 50 Q jumps. How did I get started with this challenge? Just kind of randomly. I was thinking of ways to challenge run this game. I found out about like the 1 year community center run. And I was like, well, a lot of people have already done that one. You know, it doesn't seem like it would be that difficult, just like RNG heavy. Like, what's something that would legitimately be very impressive and very fun to do? And it just started, this idea came to me. I saw like how many could fit into a stack, and I'm like, well, what if I got one of those of every item? This is in 1.1 of the game. So the game has changed a lot since then. There's like possibly close to double the amount of items that were in the game when I started this challenge. I don't know if it's exactly that, but it certainly feels like it's around there. At least stackable items have definitely doubled, because things like the crafting items didn't used to stack. So basically nothing in here used to stack, except for maybe the sprinklers. I don't know if the sprinklers always stacked, or if that was added later. But yeah, like of all the things in here, none of them stacked. And here as well, pretty much. So that added like so many different items to the game. And then that's not even including like the new ones. Okay, let's see here. I think we did everything. I think we're gonna go down the mines pretty much. Just get to the bottom. Yeah, it is actually a really cool idea. I'm not the only one that's come up with it, Stephanie. Like, people have independently come up with this idea for a while. I know of at least 3 from Reddit that have posted about it before. But, I don't, like, know them personally or anything. I've seen their things and I've commented on their posts before. The ones I've seen, though, were never doing, like, the full challenge. They were just doing, like, a part of it, which is also completely fine. It's just, like, the similar idea. Like, they're getting 999 of all the crops and food and things like that. Yeah. You can't get more than one of the legendary fish. You can get more than one of the secondary legendary fish, though, which is what we've done. Alright. I need to take a short break. I'm going to try and clear up my nose a little bit, because I'm starting to sound like I'm underwater, probably. I also need to use the restroom and throw out my meal. So I'll be back here pretty soon. I'll see you guys all in about 5 or 6 minutes. I'm just going to run a 3-minute ad break, though, during that time, just to get rid of pre-rolls when I get back. So I'll see you all shortly. Bye-bye.
Oh, it's a person.
Boo. Hope you guys had a good break. Onion, why you gotta revolt every time I'm gone? Feel a little bit rude at any point? No? Okay. Yeah, it does give statues of endless fortune quite a big use, doesn't it? I forgot I can't go that way. It's what I live for. The revolution will not be televised. It will be onioned. Ooh, I'll take you. dun, dun. Wait. Oh, I thought the copper was a Nautilus shell. I don't need those anymore. I'm completely finished with sea urchins. So it's just Nautilus shells and rainbow shells that I'm looking for. And this friend here. I thought I felt slow. Let's get some coffee in me. Ooh. Boink. Can we not do this? Oh, come on. Getting off this floor. Squids, can we talk about this? You guys are so nasty. Okay. Nope, don't leave. I'm one floor away from a 5. Good, good, good. You know what? I might like the dark floors if they actually had something useful on them at any point. Like, even the harder mines dark floors don't have anything useful on them. They're just annoying. Okay, let's keep going. Locomotion, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I just noticed that. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. Even without Monster Musk, these floors are, like, very full. Okay, whatever. Get me away from that, friend. Okay. We'll take fiddleheads as often as we can get them. Not worth. That one's worth. Don't do it. Why on God are you still alive? I thought you said alive at first. I got a little concerned, Chunky. I was like, well, that's a little rude. But the answer is the same, because I want to be. Do you have a good school day? Hello, I have returned hours later, and I have not moved. Welcome back, Brittany. Welcome back, Chunky. I hope you're both doing wonderfully today. How was school today, Chunky? And I assume work, Brittany? Not entirely certain. Hey, Gender. Everyone's coming back. It's time for a second wind. Whoop. Uh-oh. There we go. We're still good. I've never done that before. It was mid. You're still alive. Yes, I am, Gender. Yes, I am. I don't disappear that easily. You can't get rid of me that easy. There we go. Leave for a few hours and you expect me to be gone? Don't worry about the minute of delay. I don't think I have like a minute of delay. Judging from what I'm looking at here, it seems to be about... Oh, wow. Yeah, it's about 15 seconds of delay. That's pretty long. Usually it's not quite that long. Brittany, I have never, ever said bad words about you. While you weren't muted. Oh, you have additional delay. That's right, Chunky, here on the phone. Whoop. Trying to blind me, huh? That's not what Onion said. Has Onion ever struck you as someone who tells the truth there, Brittany? I'm not saying that Onion's a liar, but Onion certainly isn't exactly a truth teller either. Onion would never lie? I don't know about that one. Might be a bit of a stretch. Whoops, go away. What have I been up to? We're continuing with the year. We got our tea set, and we're into spring of year 29. Whoops. Just wasting staircases as often as possible. I never lie, Onion said, lying. I don't bully people. At least not intentionally. Or at all, really. Hey, come on. Get me out of here. Here we go. I know you're teasing me, Brittany. Alright, we're not gonna do that. That's too much. Actually, we will. We'll go to look for rainbow shells and such. Rainbow shells and radioactive ore. Oh, dying. There's lots of radioactive ore. Tea-setsing? I don't know what you're trying to say there. Yes, we are happy we got our tea set today. Okay, Chunky. You can completely not come to stream for a few hours and then just decide to lurk right when you get here. That's completely fine. I'm totally kidding, Chunky. Thanks for being here today. Enjoy your lurk. Remember earlier in this stream where we were on a spreadsheet the whole time trying to figure out what Emily was doing all day? That was a good time. Okay, you're not gonna ask? Oh, what'd you do, Gender? I'm sorry. I totally missed that. I asked you now. What did you do? Ooh, we got a pressure nozzle. Oh yeah, that was earlier too, Aster. People just ask you if you're fine, you gotta just sit there and suck it up and say you're fine, but you're really not fine. Oh wow, Gender. Did it go alright? I hope everything went fine, and even if it didn't, you know we're here for you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Gender. Oh, didn't know I was about to pass out. Ooh, that's money. That's so awesome, Gender. Let's take this. Whoops. Whoops, come on. Robin keeps sending me wood. I'm getting concerned that it means something. 2 days in a row. Grabbing everything. Alrighty. So, next up, what I want to do, I think, is... Just continue, huh? Oh, Brittany. You actually have a weekend? That's incredible. I think we moved on to the wood comments too quickly. 2 days in a row, Robin sent 50 wood to me. I mean, I don't want to read into things too much, but... kind of weird. I don't know how to take that. Ooh. This is going to be a busy Thursday, it looks like. Oh, my tea is done. Ding, 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 ding. Get a warm drink. That should help with my stuffy nose, too. Hot. I can't drink it yet. What type of tea? It's chai tea with a bit of honey in it, and it's delicious. Is your tea set too hot? This tea set is too hot for Twitch. Yeah, and I got a new mug too, actually. Here, I can do full screen. Not doing a very good job of focusing, is it? Very appropriate for stream. A perfect mug for stream, I think. Nice. Yeah, I should give credit where credit's due. Awkward Squirrel sent me a meme of it. And I just like immediately went to Etsy and bought one. It's like, yeah, that's me. You found me. It's like such a genius idea. Oops, come on. Tuesday. Alright, we should pick a task for tonight, because we're just about to finish our main stuff here. I kind of want to work toward finishing Mummified Bats. It'd just be nice to be done with that. And, like, additionally, like, after that, we really don't have to go back to the volcano. Divorce Leah %. No. Omnis just don't stand a chance. There's just too much unhappiness in the world for Omnis to thrive. Did I put too much honey in this? It does feel like there's a lot of honey in here. Alright, though. I already am planning on doing Leah % without divorce. I mean, marriage %. But that's not on this file. There is no too much honey. There's never too much honey. I don't know about that. There can be too much honey, I think. Honey's got a very unique taste, and I like it a lot. But yeah, there is a thing as too much honey, I think. I don't think that's the case here. I think there's a little, maybe a little large amount. Maybe just a little too much. Still good, though. Honey is the only reason I drink tea. I don't know about that. Tea tastes good. Plus, I can't have coffee, but so it's really nice to have a hot drink. Just makes you feel energized, even if there's not caffeine in it. To put something warm in your body. Sometimes you can't eat food all the time, right? So it's nice to have something you can put in that's not like terrible for you. It's like if I could snack on warm food all the time, I think I would, but it's really bad for you to keep on eating food. The nice thing about tea is it's like 0 calories, except for the honey, obviously. Why can't I drink coffee? I don't like it, gender. It's just, I don't like the flavor at all. Tea I like. I like the taste of tea quite a bit. Especially spiced tea like chai. $462 crits. Grab you. Hey! It's actually been a long time since we've gotten a golden coconut from one of those. I feel like I don't think I've gotten one all stream. I love the smell of coffee. It's an interesting, like, dichotomy, because it's like, I cannot stand the taste at all, but the smell smells really good to me. So I don't know what the deal with that is, but it's annoying. I wish I could drink coffee, because, like, so many people enjoy it that it's so easily available a lot of the time. And I'm asleep a lot of the time, too. So it'd be nice. Alright, let's grab ourselves some bombs and a watering can. And make our way... Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay, well, we're actually going to do gems first, and then we'll go. I can't even do it with a lot of milk voodoo. I try, and it's just like... I can still taste the coffee. I don't know. Like, even, like, ice cream that's got, like, a little bit of coffee, or even beer that has some coffee in it. Just, like, I can instantly taste the coffee, and it's just a major taste bud turnoff. My friend gave me his, like, latte that was essentially a milkshake. It's like, you can't even taste the coffee, he said. And I'm like, yes, I can, and it doesn't taste good. Yeah, it's a shame. Because there's so many good coffee drinks, I just don't enjoy them. Yeah. And it's awesome you can do that, right, Brittany? Because I think that would help me a lot with staying awake and everything. Welcome back, Sapphire. Hope you're doing well. Did I do Geotalk? What's a Geotalk, Junkie? I've never heard of such a thing. I have an addiction. Yeah, if you're gonna be addicted to something... Like, it could be, you could do worse than coffee, I think. Like, coffee has virtually no, like, I should say caffeine. Caffeine has virtually no side effects. Negative side effects, I should say. It's kind of like a miracle drug, honestly. It, like, makes you feel more awake. And the side effects are like not that bad, and to get like caffeine poisoning you have to eat like an entire caffeine I don't know how to say it like that. You have to drink like 300 cups of coffee. You would die of like so many other things before caffeine poisoning. I did not do Geotalk, no. We're gonna do a big one at the end of the marking period, we'll call it. Yeah, Sapphire, it's up to you, honestly. Like, some people don't drink much caffeine at all, and that's good for them. I never had energy drinks or anything, and I never had coffee because I didn't like it. So the only thing that really made sense for me was tea, and I have a lot of tea. Hey, back, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Good stand up and stretch. Wow, that felt really good stretched. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing good too, Backpack. Energy drinks are bad for you. Might as well smoke crack. That reminds me when I was learning logic and tutoring logic as well. How there are those, that's one of the fallacies, which is just like, well, that's bad. If you think that's bad, then you might as well do this. These sort of things. Where it's just basically irrelevant, right? It doesn't actually prove anything or disprove anything. Yeah, energy drinks are like bad for you for 5 or 6 different reasons. It's probably a good idea to avoid that. I don't know. I just like water so much that I can't do flavored water. I'd just rather have water 90% of the time. I've definitely gotten caffeine headaches before. Sometimes I have like actually 6 or 7 glasses of tea in the same day, and that'll give me a headache, but sometimes I need it. Hey, we got iridium. Nice. Yeah, I mean, fake sugar is definitely not good for you. Go! I was wondering why my bombs weren't in the right spot. Kaboom. Bull's alright. Gosh, I have never liked the taste of any energy drink I've tried. I don't think there's any exception. There's just like too much flavor going on. I don't know. It's not like a good mix of flavors most of the time, I feel like. Ooh, there's a island warp totem there. Dang. I was really hoping I would get a Batwing there. Come on. Do I not have any? Come on. Oh my gosh. I just want the speed boost. There's one. Wow, we filled up our entire inventory before we got it. Okay, let's be a little more cautious than that, huh? Oh, Gender, you heading out? Have yourself a wonderful day. I mean, a wonderful night, it looks like. Get some sleep, okay? Acceptable amount of meows in a 10-second span. You do know that this one's bigger than 1,000 by a lot, right? 210x. What does x equal to? And what's a sen? What's a sen? Whatever. Meows per second sounds like a very fun variable. Very fun unit to work in. Mods be making up math. What's a sen? Oh, is that what Spanish does? Sign. How did that get different in different languages? Interesting. Really? Bubbly? I've never had cravings for things that are bubbly before, I don't think. Since I've quit pop, like, essentially cold turkey, I just, like, have not felt the need ever to get pop again, and it's been amazing. I think that was a really good decision for me. Like, I straight up just drink water and tea now. And then when I want to get drunk, like wine or beer. But... yeah, bubbly just doesn't taste very good to me. Most of the time. Nah, you can keep those. Oh gosh, I can't stand the taste of the acid in carbonated water. Carbonic acid or whatever. It just tastes so nasty to me. Like, I like the bubbly feeling, but the taste is just so bad if it's not masked by like 40 pounds of corn syrup. Which is the reason I don't drink pop for the most part. Like how we all have a different opinion about it. I drink too much pop. It's called Seno. Interesting, Onion. It's called sine. Yeah, it's sine, cosine, and tangent. Oh, Leo can save you. Interesting. I didn't lose anything from my bag. Onion is Argentinian. Which basically means sort of, but no. Not even really that. Well, that was hardly worth the one batwing I got from it. It dances in Espanol. I gotta do something with all this this stone that's building up. We got one batwing. That's nice, I guess. Yeah, carbonated drinks all have acid in them. It's called carbonic acid, and it's what happens with carbon being mixed in with the oxygen inside the water. So when you carbonate something, you create carbonic acid. Yeah, there you go. Voodoo got it. Which is what you can... That's why carbonated water tastes different than regular water. No problem, Onion. Thanks so much for being here today. It's been a blast. Alright. And in fact, Onion, if you want to stick around for another 5 minutes or so, you might see something different. Because I think we are going to end stream here, unfortunately. I'm pretty tired. So I think we're going to call it here. I thought about going for a little longer, but... Yeah, I'm too tired. It has been 8 hours, yeah. Kind of weird how it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, I was kind of hoping someone would come on so I could rate them. Hold on. There might be some people live now, though. I haven't checked in a minute. We've got... Okay, well... There's someone I want to raid, but they've been live for 7 hours, so they're probably not going to be live for much longer either. Alright, let's take a look at who's available real quick. No one streams on Friday. That's so interesting. Yeah, I'm glad you guys all had fun. I had a really good time today. Getting that tea set was really nice. No one's playing Stardew. Let's see who's playing Stardew right now. No one in my follow is, at least. Oh, that's me. Okay. Dang, I don't know anyone here. Who's this? Well, that looks really fun, but that's not something you guys are interested in. Oh, did... Okay, are you still going? Alright, I don't know how much longer Celeste is going to be live, but we're going to rate it to Celeste. Celeste is awesome. She's playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, which I've heard really good things about. Doesn't look like it's exactly my type of game, but Celeste is wonderful, so I know you'll all have a good time there. Let's see, raid, a live channel, boom, boom, start raid. Very good. Alright, throw this off here. Okay, everyone, thanks so much for hanging out today. Let's say our goodbyes. Sapphire, thank you so much for being here today. It's been a blast. Aster, it was great to see you today. Aquatic Seashore, thank you so much for the follow. Seahorse, sorry. I tried to read the small print. It didn't work out. Aquatic Seahorse, thank you so much for the follow. Stephanie, it was so nice having you here today. Thank you so much for coming in. Coco, it was great to see you. Voodoo, it was awesome to see you as well. Nerdy, great to see you. Onion, if you're still around, thank you so much for your modding today. You did a great job. Valiant Sun, thank you so much for being here. Can't wait for tomorrow for your tournament. It'll be very exciting. Okay, let's see here. Onion, Voodoo, Sapphire, Nerdy. I think I got everyone. Okay, everyone. So if you were sitting in here lurking as well, thank you so much for being here today. Today was really fun. We went for a long time. Alright, so... Say hi to Celeste. Be nice. I know it's a game we weren't playing, but Celeste is great. You're gonna have a great time there. She's very cozy. Okay, so have a lovely rest of your day. I'm gonna be live tomorrow morning again. I'm gonna do another long stream, and I'll see you guys all in the future. See you then.